Pokemon, Pokemon. It's all about the challenges. It's a brand new game in a brand new world with new rivals as we fight for survival. Something something Pokemon Master. Oh shit, my phone. I meant to unplug. Fortunately, I can't bring the dual thing closer. The other one's on the other side of the room and I can't be bothered getting it. Welcome, 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 welcome. It is a Friday. And normally, I play Yu-Gi-Oh! On a Friday. This time I'm doing something magical. I'm gonna play some fucking Pokemon. There's a new game. Hooray! Yeah, Pokemon and some shit. The last games, they were Sword and Shield, right? My mind isn't like going uh crazy thinking there was a new game like last year. That was just the DLC, right? I asked Jack, who is in chat. I was like, am I crazy? I'm pretty sure it was the DLC, now that I think about it. And I've got tabs open. I'm going to close you. Let's get to the game of capture. Um, Here's the thing. Like, I give Pokemon a lot of shit. And I think multi-billion dollar or multi-million dollar franchises deserve no passes in the media sphere. Like, it is absolutely I'm in and watching while food is food. Okay. Um, yeah, these multi-million dollar companies deserve as much scrutiny as we can throw at them. Um, that said, I'm really excited to be playing another Pokemon game. Just like I was when I picked up Sword and Shield uh, back in, what, 2019? And when the DLC came, it's like my immediate thing was just, I'm really excited for this. And it's a black screen. I would like to play in English. Would you like to start the game in the chosen language? Yes. Hello there. It's so very nice to meet you. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. Oh, goosebumps. My name is Rowan. However, everyone just calls me the Pokemon Professor. This world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. We humans live alongside Pokemon as friends. At times, we play together, at other times, we work together. Some people use their Pokemon to battle and develop closer bonds with them. What do I do? I'd like to play in English, but can we start in Italian, please? Just like the Call Me Kevin Harry Potter, it's like the secret to getting past the narration is to become French. I conduct research so that we may learn more about Pokemon. Now, why don't you tell me a little bit about yourself? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna fail this one. I'm really bad. I guess I'm a boy. And what is my name? It's Nicky Neko. Nick Neko. Yes, that is legally my name. A fine name, that is. Now this boy here, I believe he's your friend. What might his name be? Jack, do you want... Fuck. Clint, Ralph, Lewis, and Tommy. Jack, do you want to be my rival? I'll tell you what his fucking name is. No, I've got to go Zord, don't I? You can be the impatient one, and I can be the cool one. Zord, that's your friend's name. Friend is a strong word. Alright, Neko, the time has come. Your very own tale of grand adventure is about to unfold. I will bully you in-game. On your journey, you'll meet countless Pokemon and people. I'm sure that along the way you will discover many things, perhaps even something about yourself. Hooray! Now go on and leap into the world of Pokemon. He looks so ugly in 3D. I'm sorry, the tall models in this game look dreadful. Oh, fuck, nostalgia. Despite the exploration team's best efforts, the rare, oddly colored Pokemon eluded detection. The rumored Red Gyarados failed to appear, even fleetingly, to the crestfallen team. Ugh. Now this is more like it. Why is the TV all the way to the front, you buffoon? That concludes our special report, Search for the Red Gyarados, brought to you by Jubilee TV on Nationwide Net. See you next week, same time, same channel. Hey, that's just like me. I only do things like 1 week at a time. Okay, we don't have running shoes, or we're not allowed to run indoors. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. I like that so much. I think that's neat. Check the PC. Pokemon Basics. Pokemon live alongside people in this... No, hang on. Other way around. The people that battle Pokemon are called Pokemon trainers. The TV is turned off. Yeah, no, I want to inspect these pencils. No, not the... Okay, let's interact with the Switch. This wasn't here last time. This isn't a faithful remake, 0 out of 10. It's the latest game console, a Nintendo Switch. The X button opens the menu. I'm not... Hey, Bardo. How's it going? Playing Pokemon, finally. Ah, really excited. Unlike Metroid, I'm actually going to get through this one. Neko, Zor came calling for you a little while ago. I don't know what it was about, but he said it was an emergency. Knowing him, it probably is. Yep, you have fun staring at a still image. Here we are, it's the Contest Digest. The star of the show in today's normal rank clever contest is Wesley, who won with his particularly well-groomed Pokemon. That's all the time we have today. Let's meet again. Mum's favorite dessert is in the refrigerator. Sorry, in Australia we say mum, not mom. This is where mom does all her delicious cooking. What's a mom? Mom's kitchen is spotless. You can see your face on the floor. No, I think you just fucking tripped, mate. Oh, it's so cute. Oh yes, Neko, don't go into the tall grass. Wild Pokemon might attack you. It would be okay if you had your own Pokemon, or you were playing Pokemon Legends Arceus, but you don't, so... Yep. I want to play and at least get my starter, but I don't know where to play without being on camera at work. You know, it's a terrible surveillance state. Technology just blows me away. I mean, now you can play with people around the world, wirelessly. You know, this might be a weird thing to say, and I'm sure I would hate it, but like, where's his fucking hat? Oh, look at that lighting. Oh, it's so nice. Sugoi. There's a guy. He's got an exclamation mark. Hey, don't you push me around. Hiya, Neko. Zol was looking for you. I think he's home now. Why don't you go check it out? I could. I wish I had running shoes. I don't have running shoes. Thud. What was that about? Jack, you asshole. Oh, hey Neko, I'm going to the lake. You should come too, and be quick about it. Okay, Neko, I'm fining you 1 million if you're late. True to life, I'm making you come to me, but also making it difficult for you. That's not true. Remember when I met you at the tram stop and you came to me? Yeah, the chibi is a good look for this game. They're so cute. Can't sit still, that boy. I wonder who he takes after. I think that might be foreshadowing for Palmer. I think Palmer might be in this game. And seeing as we're like early teens, it's also true to life that I'm smacking you in the face by accident. I'd better take my bag and guidebook too. Oh, hey Neko, you're just in my house randomly. We're going to the lake, and I'll be waiting on the road. It's a 10 million Poké-Dollar fine if you're late. Let's go look through your stuff. What are you watching on the TV? The Pokemon Center, always by your side. Your boring taste. You should watch Chernobyl instead of this Poké Center bullshit. Yep, the X opens the menu. Yep, nothing else on here. It's the latest gaming console, a Nintendo Switch. I mean, it'd be kind of weird if they randomly had a PS5. No one can get a fucking PS5. Now here's the... I wish there was more snow in this game. I wish it took after Platinum. Hey, you saw the news report that was on TV, right? You know, search for the Red Gyarados, the mysterious appearance of the furious Pokemon in the lake. That show got me thinking. I'll bet our local lake has a Pokemon in it, too. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go find a Pokemon like that. Oh, look at this. This is so cute. That's not true. The lamest gaming console is a PS5, and what are the fuck Xbox is doing? An Xbox Series X. Alright, to the lake. What's going on? He's so cute. He's a little professor. Professor, there isn't anything out of the ordinary on the other side either. I may have been mistaken. Something appears to be different than it was before, but fine, it's enough that we've seen the lake. Dawn, we're leaving. Professor, how are you enjoying being back in Sinnoh after being away for 4 years? If it were a true remake, I think they would have had a PS3. No, they had like a... I don't think they had a console. If they did, it was the Wii. It must be exciting again. There's one thing I can say. There are many rare kinds of Pokemon in Sinnoh. The region should serve us very well in regards to our studies. Look at him, he is so cute. Also, he's wearing his Sinnoh, his Platinum jacket. Wii U or regular Wii. Now, the Wii U was like 2012, I think. The Wii lasted quite a while. I was like, once you make perfection, there's no point like improving it. What's that? Don't go into the tall grass. No problem, no problem. We won't be there long enough for a wild Pokemon to come out. It's a briefcase. Those people forgot it here. What are you supposed to do with it? We could try to return it, but who were they? I heard them say, Professor. Ah, for fuck's sake, Jack. I listened to you, and this is what happens. Look at his face! Oh my god, I love this. It was on the DS, so I'm thinking the regular Wii. Yeah. Look, there are Pokeballs. Let's battle using the Pokemon in them. Which one am I picking? Nope. Nope. Chat, help me decide. I don't know which one to pick. Chat, help me decide, and I'm not gonna listen to you anyway, and I'm just gonna, like... just pick whatever, but, like, someone suggest something. I also noticed something. No. Turtwig, baby. See, the issue is, Turtwig's pretty good, but like, as I sort of frantically said, I don't think I want to listen to you. Here's my thinking. There are only 2 fire-type Pokemon in this fucking game. So I'm not going to listen to you. I'm just going to take Chimchar. Is Chimchar stronger than Turtwig? Oh, see, that looks fine. It's just, now it doesn't. If this was a fucking shiny. He just looks weird and lanky. Hey, guys. These are MIDI instruments. Like, this is... I think the music in this game is going to make me never want to compose again. Honestly, I mean, he is Monkey. Honestly, they're all pretty cool. And Polygon is my least favorite. Hang on, did they just borrow the winning music from fucking Let's Go? Oh no, she's gonna be really upset. Oh, there's the briefcase. The professor would have been furious if I'd lost it, but you did. She's so cute, look at her. See, the chibi style is great for this game. You did? Oh my gosh, what's the professor gonna say? This is not good, I'll take this briefcase for now. What was that about? I don't know what's going on, Neko. Let's get out of here. Yep, that's a Jack statement if ever I heard it. If we get attacked by another Pokemon, we might be in trouble. Well, you might. I'm good. You go ahead. I know we have to return these Pokemon. They're not ours. But I want to spend just a little more time with this little guy. This is what I wish Let's Go was. Like, I don't like the style of Let's Go. This is just like, it's delightful. I mean, look at it. I can absolutely just be like, nah, the textures look terrible, but like, look, it's charm. Chimchar and Piplup. I didn't like those anyway. He's just happy he gets to keep Turtwig. Door, I'm going back to my lab. Look at them, they're adorable. I can't wait for Chibi Cyrus. I think you should visit our lab later. Okay, see you. I think we can all agree Let's Go was a bad idea. I can definitely agree. And one day I'll finish making that video. One day I'll start making that video because I have to start again. Because I don't think I have the project files anymore. I don't know where I put them. And didn't he want his Pokemon back? Neko, we should go home too. Oh, I guess the game's over. We went home. Cool. Got a large head. Gotta keep her brain somewhere. It's a galaxy brain. Wow, I can't believe that happened to you. Am I ever glad that both you and Jack are unharmed? The professor you mentioned is most likely Professor Rowan of the next town over. I heard that he is well known for his studies on Pokemon. I hear he's quite intimidating. Neko, I think you need to visit him in Sandgem Town. Yeah, let's go to Sandgem Town. I'm sure he'll understand. Oh, that's just so adorable. Look at their little faces. Finally, we get the running shoes that in most games now are just unlocked from the get-go. Because they realize this is just a waste of time. No, stop. I don't care about the instructions. If anything, this is just going to make walking more difficult. Well, that was odd. It's so bad. This music. Like, I'm loving the backgrounds. I'm loving the environment. I'm loving just a few things more than I thought I would this early. It's just the music. I'm just no, not a fan. Wow, we are running fast. It's a Starly. Oh, he's so cute. I think it's a combination of like the drums and the piano. Like the synth isn't doing it for me as well, but like they're just hitting at the same decibel each hit. Any ideas what your team will consist of? No, because when I think of Sinnoh, like my ideal team is like Gallade, Leafeon, Frostlass, what are some other ones? There's a lot of cool platinum-y things. I'm not even sure if I'm going to keep Infernape. I just know that I don't want my team to consist of the generic Staraptor, Luxray, Floatzel, Starter. Dusknell's okay. I don't think I had that on like my ideal team. This is our Pokemon Research Lab. Let's go. Any team that doesn't have Garchomp is actively handicapping itself. Yeah, Garchomp as well is another one of those, like, it's too generic. And Lucario. Just saying, if I hadn't been a dumbass and got you to come into the tall grass, you wouldn't even have a Pokemon right now. I know, and I'd be better for it. Hang on. That piano. Hooray, we've got a Chimchar. Now that it's yours, would you like to give it a nickname? No. Jack told me what happened at the lake. This is kind of an odd thing, but I think of Gen 6 when I think of Lucario. That's because of the Mega. Like, you get a free Mega Lucario, basically, throughout the story. And, like, Lucario is probably, like, the, sort of the poster child of Megas. It's just so great. How about a suggestion then? Roserade is your coverage. Octillery or Mantike for water? Let's move on to the main topic. My name is Rowan. I study Pokemon. He's got a 5-head. Look at it. First of all, I want to know exactly what kinds of Pokemon live in the Sinnoh region. To do so, it is necessary to collect data using the Pokedex. This is what I wish to ask of you. I want to entrust you with this Pokedex. The only reason he's asking me is because he asked you, Jack, and you just ran off. Just if you want some more unusual picks. What's so unusual about, like, generic Sinnoh Pokemon? Am I using a fossil Pokemon? Yes, probably no, because like I don't really care for Bastiodon. When you walked up Route 201 with your Pokemon, what did you feel? I've lived for 60 long years, even now I get a thrill when I'm with a Pokemon. Now you should know that there are countless Pokemon in this world, but only 493 in this game, loser. That means there are just as many thrills waiting for you out there. Now go. Neko, your grand adventure begins right now. It began about half an hour ago, if I'm honest. Yep, cool, you chose a Turtwig. Whatever. Just like me? Wow. What's not a generic Sinnoh Pokemon for you? Charizard's not a real generic Sinnoh Pokemon. There's really no cool fossil Pokemon. That is not true. I'm struggling to think of one, but like, I know it's not true. Cool. Now we're gonna go through the tutorial stuff. Look, there's the Poke Center. Awesome. Yep. Oh, that's right, Neko. Don't you need to let your family know you're going to help? Fuck, they kept this in. Oh, God, I hate this. I do personally like Bastiodon, but like, I get why it's not a great pick. Look, even the shop clerk is so cute. Wow, we start off with more money in this game. Can only get 6. Aerodactyl's alright. What are we doing? We are doing this. We are going to run through the tall grass and try and catch some Pokemon. What's wrong with Almaldo? Oh wait, hang on. Arceus and Caracosta. Fuck, I forgot about Gen 5. They're great. Oh, about to sneeze. Let's see. You're saying, like, you don't want to just go with the generic Sinnoh Pokemon. Well, it's, in DP, there's not a generic pick in your opinion. Unknown. Unknown's a non-generic pick. No one fucking uses Unknown. I think Chimecho. I just realized I was gonna catch that Starly. Like, sure, you could go with Kricketune, but that's basically just wasting a slot in your team. Well, as Karen in Gold and Silver said, strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon, all that matters is that you're using Pokemon that you like. So, you're just being elitist, Jack. I guess Caracosta is okay. Yeah, no, Caracosta's great. I like Caracosta. The big turtle guy who has Swift Swim, so when it rains, he's slightly faster. Those horns. Oh, God. Nope. And I swear, this, like, Hey, autosave's a feature in this. But I swear to God, they just ripped that straight from Let's Go. The end music that played when I caught the Pokemon. On like the, it's not, what is it? It's the vibraphone. Did you play Dread at all? I've only played as much as I played on stream because the idea was to play some more on stream. But what I realized very quickly is like it's a sort of game that I'm just going to be very quiet while I try and solve all the problems and like account for the fact that I'm really terrible at it. That like I would need people to join me on stream and just be talking while I'm not, because like Pokemon's a sort of game that like I don't need to pay attention really. You get the general gist of what's going on, and I've played Diamond and Pearl before. I don't care about your guidebook. Hang on, she's a shop clerk. They're just using the same models. Yeah, so I need to designate like a slot and then just get people to regularly come in order to play Dread. And you gotta keep God on your team. I'm not keeping Chimchar on my team, Jack. How dare you suggest such a thing? You're forgetting something important. No, do not give me that hat. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck was that? Yes, that hat always did suit you, Neko. Now off you go. That's the final piece to the puzzle. You've forgotten your hat. And we're gonna have this whole fucking thing of you putting your hat on. I can definitely help you with some of the puzzles since it's still fresh in my mind, but I won't. Yeah, no, Dread, when I don't want people to backseat game is always really inconsistent. Like with Dread, I wouldn't want people to backseat game because like that sort of takes away from like the exploration aspect of the Metroid theories. And that's always something really precious to me. But like, if someone was to backseat game Pokemon for me, I'd just be like, okay mate, shut up. Because I just know it so well. Do not teach me how to catch Pokemon, please. Please do not teach me how to catch Pokemon. Oh, that's right, I haven't shown you how— No! 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 Oh, God. This is what— Legit, this is something Sun and— Sword and Shield did so well. It's like, if you've caught a Pokemon before, they won't teach you how to catch a Pokemon. They won't explain things if the player has already done those things. And it's just so good. They should do that more. Fuck you, Ilka. You gotta upgrade to Great Balls as soon as possible. No. I'm not gonna do that. I like Pokeballs. It's just a thing. Other types of balls just don't look good. Actually, it's better to lower your target's HP more than I did. It's important to get the Pokemon's HP down as low as possible. A healthy Pokemon is very difficult to catch. Oh, Pokemon also get easier to catch if you make them sleep or something by using a Pokemon's move. Okay, Neko, to get you started, I'll give you some Pokeballs. That's the only good thing, you get 3 Pokeballs, but fucking hell. That took literally forever. Now let's catch a Shinx. Or a Starly. A Starly's good. Ultra Balls look cool, but then some Pokemon will be in different kinds of balls, and no, not having that. Yeah, It's just my OCD for this thing. Like, they've all got to be in Pokeballs. That's what's made the completing a living dex for Pokemon Home so fucking difficult, is that I'm determined to have everything be in Pokeballs. Event Pokemon usually don't come in anything but Cherish Balls. They come in Cherish Balls when they're event Pokemon. And then there's just a bunch of Pokemon that randomly, I've noticed, aren't in Pokeballs, so I have to go and find those. Like, a Deoxys from Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. One of them's in, like, an Ultra Ball, and I'm just like, no. One's in a Master Ball, and I'm like, why did I do that? And just sort of cursing, what was I, like, 16? Yeah, cursing 16-year-old me for just catching them in whatever. Oh, I know 2 Pokemon that are not typical to Diamond and Pearl themes, that aren't generic, that are available in this game. And it's Mew and Jirachi. And there's a part of me that's actually now really tempted to use Jirachi. Am I allowed to use Jirachi? That's the real question. Because, like, as far as I'm aware, it's available when you get to Floroma Town. So bad. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's not a challenge run, so do as thou wilt. The NPC trainers, they just look so fucking bad. Look at him with his red and blue costume. Okay, that's ugly as fuck. Yeah, no, I really hate this. It's like, there's this mobile game, Pokemon Masters, and they've gotten into the habit of just constantly like redesigning trainers and making trainers look really fucking cool. Good examples are like Cynthia in the Kommo-o outfit, and there was a version of Alicia from Black and White. Fuck, no, I can't even remember what it looked like, but like I remember it looking really cool. Recently there's been like a Moonlight event thing going on with Lily, N, and all those other characters. It's like, just redesign the trainers, please, to make them look good. And even then, I'd say don't have the trainers in the background of these battles. Just do what the fucking X and Y did, where it's like you do the battle screen, and they come up as an image, and then they disappear until they need to talk. Celebi is the only cool, cute legendary. That's so bad. It's so bad, and you know, like, they're only in their pose because that's what they look like in the Diamond and Pearl games, but then they immediately cut to something else. It's kind of sad, but I'm going to be lenient on this game because I know the A-Team is working on Legends. I think that means we can be harsher on Arceus then. But, well, Ilka, isn't even, like, it's not the same company. They've outsourced the work, finally. But really, it's Pokemon. Like, even if they outsource it, there's no reason to not allocate a decent enough budget to make, like, the trainers look good, when the Pokemon, basically, they're the same models they've always been. And no amount of, like, data mining can convince me otherwise. It's like so many of these assets likely already exist from other games that there's no point saying, oh, but they're trying their hardest. Their 3D models are really difficult to work with. Oh, you're asking too much. It's like, nah, no, it's 2021. Can games not look like shit, please? Yes, there is. The reason is that people will buy it anyway, so fuck it. Hush you. Where's a Shinx? I want a Shinx. Not to have it in my team and like keep it there, but just because like the fight with Barry's coming up. And you know, I'd kind of like more Pokemon in my team. You know, like just now I'm sort of thinking like I miss the days of what is it, Grezzo, when they were doing like the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask remakes, and like all the effort that they put into making those games, like for the 3DS, make them updating some of the mechanics that were a bit dodgy beforehand, maintaining just about everything that people love about those games. I like, fucking hell, those games are amazing. It's like, why do people just not care anymore about, you know, maintaining what is, but also making it look ambitious, I guess. Like, I look at this and I go like, there was no ambition here. It's like they were handed the Let's Go engine and they were like, cool, we'll just use those assets. Are we hunting the Shinx? We are hunting a Shinx. Golly. Hooray! We found the Shinx. That was quick. The Shinx is so adorable. It's so intimidating. It's like Sparrow. I'm not nicknaming you. Damn it, Xena, Deca, now you're convincing me I spent $60 regrettably. Here's the thing. I did too. And like, I'm critiquing it because, well, it's sold as like a faithful remake, but like I'm looking at this going like, where's the ambition? But like, I'm still sitting here like sort of buzzing away, going like, oh, it's Pokemon. It's this cognitive dissonance that I live with. That's the thing, like, if I'm sort of charmed by the overworld stuff... No, hang on. That's literally it. It's the battle stuff. Like, the battle stuff, which is going to take up, like, maybe 40% of the actual gameplay, let's be honest. But, like, the overworld stuff is really cute, and I like it. This is the Zelda thing that I, of, like, maintaining what came before, but, like, you know, modernizing it. You could see him through the door, that was so cute. Yeah, it's just the battle stuff that you'll hear me critiquing heavily. Of like, there's no ambition here, it looks like shit. And I think that's true about every Pokemon game, it's the battle stuff never is the thing to be blown away by. Okay. Goodbye, God. We will keep you, bird, for now. Is this a trainer school? There he is. Wow, the ace trainer in this game looks really cool. Really cute. Oh, he's so cute. He's so little. The trainer's job. I'm not reading this. So, Neko, what brings you here? You've got something for... Oh, right. We were given a parcel for you. I just breezed through that dialogue. I was like, yeah, I know I need to find you, but I don't care why. Hooray, we got a town map. Going to the town map, I guess Orisburg is where I should be going next. There's a gym, so it would be perfect for raising the Pokemon I just caught. Alright, we don't even battle him and... Hang on. Hang on. That was always Diamond and I'm so used to playing Platinum. Hey, it's him. And be like, go look for those 3 clowns. I'm the Joker, baby. Yep. Find 3 clowns, I'll give you your own Poketch. Okay, one should be... right there. Does a Pokemon grow by defeating others and gaining experience points? Yes, and they also do that by, you know, not... but just being in the team. Okay, the second one is... It's that same fucking image of the Chansey. Can a Pokemon hold an item? Yes. If a Pokemon can hold an item, what's it doing with its other hand? And there is number 3. Yep. Just like Pokemon, do the moves of Pokemon also have types? The answer is yes. Hooray, we got Coupon 2. Let us talk to this man. Hooray, we got the Poketch. Kind of miss the days where you needed to train each Pokemon individually and there was no experience share. That's the thing. I'm really mixed on it. Because on the one hand, I think it is... Oh, okay, so it is toggled. I don't like this. I don't like that at all. Is there an option to change where it's placed? Please tell me there's an option to change where the frickin' poke edge is placed. Let's change that to fast. Window do I want? Oh my god, they brought this back. I love this. You. Yep. No, hang on. I don't care. That's going to suck. I wish that wasn't there. Like, I don't like the fact that it's up there. What apps do we have? We've got the calculator, we've got the pedometer, we've got the team checker, and we've got the clock. I think the clock actually is going to be really useful. Wait, hang on. Yeah, that is the time. For a second there I was like, that's not the time. I wish it was in the bottom corner though. Like, that is hideous. I hate that. Oh, the music is god-awful. He is burnt. Yeah, like, I'm really mixed on the experience share. Like, the grinding in a Pokemon game is never the engaging part, but like, even if the experience share worked as like the experience all, like it did in the X and Y days. No. Was that X and Y where that was started? I think it was Sun and Moon. Oh, it doesn't really matter when it was, but like, just make it optional. So like, players are able to determine, the level of difficulty that is appropriate for them. Like, that is literally the best way to do it. Chimchar learned Taunt. I don't remember it learning that move back in Diamond and Pearl. Talking about the really annoying forced experience share. Yeah, the forced aspect of it, I don't care for. I wish it was optional. That's the thing. I would leave it on because I don't really care. And I like the idea of not having to grind for hours, but I recognize that that eliminates some of the challenge of raising a team and getting through the game. Not that grind is a healthy challenge. Why is the music so bad? It's gonna be a long day. Let's leer at it. See, I'd be turning it on and off, like to try and have my mons about the same level, a difference of no more than 2 levels between my highest and lowest. Yeah, and I think that's fair. I guess, like, the story is always the aspect about Pokemon games that I care more about. Like, the story and the world. But the battling, really don't care. I literally don't understand why you wouldn't have it optional. Like, it's not that difficult. It's been optional before. A critical hit. Oh my god. I'm on the edge of my sleep. How exciting. The important thing is, to battle Rourke, we need Chimchar to be level 14 and evolve. Well, hopefully they'll patch that in. Hopefully they patch in non-MIDI music. Oh my god, it's past 8 o'clock, that means it's nighttime now. Yep, you go battle. Was that saxophone always in this? I don't remember, but like, if that's new, I hate the fact that it's a MIDI instrument, but like, that was quite lovely. And now I can't wait for Insane in the Rain to do something with it. What's in the tall grass here? I don't care. Gonna keep brute forcing our way through. It's a Kricketot. It's so cute. That's the thing. I actually quite like Kricketot. I think he's very cute. And like, when I was playing Pokemon Ranger as a kid, I would have Kricketot be my partner Pokemon. This was Shadows of Almia. When it became available, I think. Because like the starter ones were Munchlax, what are the other two? I just know that I always chose Munchlax to start with. But like, you would, yeah, you'd unlock a whole bunch of partner Pokemon in Pokemon Ranger, and I always love that aspect. It's always like, go to this place, event happens, you gotta rescue this Pokemon. Man, Shadows of Almia is fucking great. Love Kricketot and Kricketune, but I ain't never used them. That's a double negative. That's the English teacher in me. Got him. think someone outside left the light on their bike on. I just see a red glow at the bike rack. Ain't a word. Well, that's the thing. All words exist so long as there's a shared understanding within society. So ain't, as far as I'm concerned, it is a word. But like, if we were just looking for like my opinion, it's a word. That's like tomorrow, floopadingus could become an actual word. Just so long as we all understand that it has a particular context for its usage. And ain't absolutely fits that bill. Like, I ain't gonna hassle him about it. Look at that sky. Look at that gradient texture with white dots. It worked really hard on this one, boys. That said, quite lovely. No, come back here, you bastard. Huh. I have a question. And like, what if? Neko, you can't have critical thoughts and be an English teacher, you know this. That's not actually true. Like, I'd be really good at language analysis because I'm really pedantic. Unfortunately, no, hang on. Why am I saying unfortunately? Like, I completely agree with this, but like, the way the curriculum is shaping up to progress, at least in Victoria, is that there's more of an emphasis on creative writing and creative skills over language analysis and critical appraisal of text. Hooray! We got a TM. Like, I worry that we're going to get to a point where people are actually going to lose critical thinking just because it's not so much focused on in the education system. And it's true, he is really pedantic. And I don't think just because there's going to be a shift towards creative writing that's going to boost students' abilities with that sort of field. Because it's still going to be, the people who are really interested in it are going to really excel. The people who don't give a shit are going to be left behind again. So we're sort of in the same boat as we are now, except more people enjoy the creative stuff than critical tasks. And I think language analysis is particularly useful in the age of marketing, so people know when they're being manipulated. That's something I really tried to get across during placement, and I fucking failed because we're already doomed. Right. I should probably actually be thinking about what my team's gonna look like. And I do like the idea of using a Roserade. Just because I like Roserade. Like, it fits into... I like, either cute, elegant, or... I'm just trying to think of another adjective. I guess cute or elegant really does sum it up. Like, I like cool ones as well. Absolutely. But, I don't know. There's just something really nice about, like... Maybe it's, Maybe it's just because, like, in the anime, like, I really like the contest aspect. Like, I thought that was always more interesting than the gyms, because they'd always have to come up with, like, a routine and designs for stuff. That, like, it's more exciting than battling. There's more creative freedom, I guess. No, leave me alone. No, please, leave me alone. Stop. Oh, this... Yep, cool. Yep, he's not here. I'm gonna go to the mine. First, I'm gonna go... Where's the Poke Center? Oh, fuck. It's on the other side of town, isn't it? I feel like it's, like, maybe it's less of an issue of, like, teaching critical analysis versus teaching creative writing, and maybe more, like, what kinds of critical analysis, you know? Sure. So, I don't know, See, this isn't an argument that I really care to be having, but, like, I think generally speaking, the bases covered in a language analysis, specifically, the sort of arguments you're looking for, and learning how to unpack them and recognize the traits of those sorts of arguments isn't the problem. It's the sort of texts that are always pulled out, like when I was on placement, you weren't even there in year 11 or 12 English, but, like, the text that I remember specifically responding to when I was in year 11 and 12 English were, like, about schoolies and the drunken, disorderly behavior of these children and how schoolies should be banned. And you'll never guess the articles that were still being used, and I'm just like, no, we need to find stuff that resonates better with younger audiences, modern audiences. Sorry, like, teach both, but be more selective on how you do critical analysis. Gran Torino is a great movie and all, but I feel like maybe we could have had more of a focus on something like pieces of propaganda, or a book like 1984. Yeah, didn't we learn that, like, one of the texts that we could have been studying was, like, Animal Farm? And that actually makes me think, it's incredibly fucked up, because my little sister, who goes to our high school now, one of the books she got to study in, I think it was year 8, was Animal Farm. That, like, we were robbed back in our day of, like, quality material. We had to read The Giver, and don't get me wrong, I think The Giver's alright. It's not great. And what was the other one? How I Live Now? Where are the submarines? Fucking Edmund. I really didn't like the Giver. What's the thing? You won't have me sitting here defending it, because, like, I don't remember most of it. I just remember being like, yeah, this is alright. It's fine. But, like, a first attempt at Dystopia, sure, good job. Just want to tussle your hair and go, like, okay, now step aside. Hey, it's moving. Groovy. I think I'm gonna add that into the long list of, like, things I can't be bothered arguing about. It's like, I'd ask you what's wrong with the Giver, but I don't really care. To a totalitarian society bad book where the society was like that because the citizens all wanted it to be like that, and the solution was literally, if you don't like it, just leave. Yeah? Yeah, there's no counter arguments to that. It's a rugged rock, but you may be able to smash it if you bash his head into it. It was punching. Oh my god. We'll get back to the fucking gym, you... I swear in the original he used, like, an escape rope. Yeah, I really struggle to think of, like, what are the other bad books that we studied? And I say this knowing that you were not there as time went on. I don't want to say this to jinx it, but like, I'm really happy. Like, no frames have dropped, and I'm pretty sure that's all because of I got a new USB wireless adapter thingo. So now I learned that I was restricted to the 2.4 gigahertz signal. Now at 5 gigahertz, baby. We're getting some real Wi-Fi. And also that studying the books we were given was never really necessary. But did you know that power corrupts absolutely? It's a very important lesson, rather than, you know, power reveals. Macbeth was given power and he was corrupt, therefore power is evil. It's a, what is it, a Plato syllogism. Oh, hang on, no, was it Plato, Socrates, or Aristotle? I can never remember this. Okay, we're gonna take out these two chumps, then we're gonna go evolve Chimchar, because we need to. Jonathan! People take too simple lessons from Macbeth. The more I realize, my team sucks against this. Which is why we need Mach Punch. He's transforming and rolling out. Shit. Oh, that's doing a lot. When the actual lesson is even more simple than don't murder people, yo. It's a good lesson to learn. We might actually lose this one. Shit, bro. Yeah, we have no good moves. Oh, shit. Yeah, we've lost this. Should have picked Turtwig like we said. That's the thing. Infernape is the first Pokemon that I ever got to level 100. So I'm quite happy to like pick Chimchar and just do that again. Because, you know, life is a circle. Like in The Lion King. Yeah, we lost. You know, just while I'm thinking of Macbeth, I don't know if I even remember the monologue I had to do for a performance piece last semester for a drama class. It was like, what was it? Act 5, Scene 5. Lady Macbeth has killed herself as he's preparing for a fight with it's not Macduff, it's Duncan, isn't it? It's like a losing battle kind of situation. Macbeth is a funny fellow. I don't know why I was just running back there, learning none of the lessons that I should have. It's a Machop. Without pants on. I probably remember the Macbeth speech more than I remember any of Carol Churchill's scenes that I had to do. Well, that's the thing, I like those scenes probably a bit more. It was a bit of fun to be had. Obviously not doing a performance through Zoom, like that was the worst part. But I've almost forgotten the taste of fears. The time has been my senses would have cooled to hear a night shriek, and my fell of hair would at a dismal treatise rouse and stir as life weren't. I've supped full of horrors, direness, familiar to my slaughterous thoughts, cannot once stop me. Wherefore was that cry? The queen, my lord, was dead. She should have died hereafter. It would have been a time for such a word. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow creeps in this petty pace from day to day until the last syllable of recorded time. And all our yesterdays are lighted fools the way to dusty death. Out. Power up. Oh, awesome. Out, brief candle. Life is but a walking shadow, a poor player who struts and threads his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. Is a tale full of sound and fury. It's told by an idiot, signifying nothing. I'm sure my tutor would have like had a fucking aneurysm if in the middle of my monologue performance I was like, ooh, it learns power up punch. I'm quite happy to admit, like, I don't remember Carol Churchill stuff because I didn't drill it in hard enough. And also it was like 2 people scenes. So like I'd only be able to recount like half of the dialogue, which becomes terrible for memory. Because you're relying on someone else to give you your cue, essentially. Because like we were working from the play Love and Information, which I think was from like 2012 or something. And one of the pieces was just like it was a scene fired from I think the first act, and the context is like a guy has just fired another guy via email. So the guy comes bursting into the place where the first guy is, demanding to be told to his face that he's been fired. So there's a lot of like shouting over the sort of manager character in this setting. But like yes, I had to know my lines, but I also had to know them well enough and be able to pause in sort of organic ways as I was being interrupted. And in some cases, like, you'd have to like make up and ad-lib stuff just because they weren't meeting their cues. And that's fine, I'm very cutthroat. Like, I've fired people before. What was the other one? It was like, it was torture from act 2. We played it as like two mob gangster guys in like the 1920s. Trying to get like information from like a Fed. He's not giving in, and they're like really exhausted about it. That one was probably the weaker of the 2 performances. Because it's just a lot of sort of standing around talking, going like, oh, he's wearing me out, then take a break. It's I think thematically it works as a scene. It's just there's not a lot to chew on when it's over Zoom, and I enjoy performing and acting. I don't think I'm any good, but I do enjoy it. Well, I will be the yin to your yang and be like, I'm very good at it, I just don't like it. And so I will sabotage myself so people don't expect much of me. I'm great at acting. Like on Mondays, I act drunk, just to hide the fact that I'm really bad at Halo. It's a Kricketot! We are adding it to our team. And you know, it's times like this, I wish I nicknamed my team, because I'd call him Tater Tot. You're so cute, look at his button nose. Nothing stopping you. Except me, I'm not going to nickname my team. Because I live in an all or nothing kind of world. I shouldn't be yawning. I've only just been playing for an hour and a half. You know, it was around about now that I was like, I'm gonna stop playing Metroid for tonight. Dun, dun, dun. You know, there's something that should have been in the game from the very start. Like, I know it exists. It's like the DP sounds. It's in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. When you get to the radio tower encounter, you get this item called the GB sounds, which turns the music that you're listening to, the background music in the overworld and stuff, into like the gold and silver music. So you're just playing regular game, but it's the old music, and like that's fucking great. I think I'm just gonna get progressively more mad with the music, as it's like it's very obviously MIDI. It's not very good. Like, listen to those horns and then the synth, and it's like, oh, it's very... There's no dynamic range, I guess is what I'll say. I don't even know if that's the correct terminology at this point. It's just sort of weird to me, like the serious emphasis on like the orchestral stuff, when like what I remember of the original Diamond and Pearl music was just like it was very inspired by like electronic stuff. They're like I would have liked to go full on with that. By that point, I'd sort of also say, like, okay, and you know those changes that the Sinnoh region got in Platinum? Like, everything was covered in ice because geographically the region's meant to be, like, in the northern section. It's based on Hokkaido, which, as far as I know, is, like, a northern sort of section of Japan. That, like, it'd be a colder climate. I'm not saying it has to snow all the time, I'm just saying it's like seeing a snow patch probably wouldn't be that uncanny in this game. I just think it'd be neat. And I guess I should be thankful, at least that unlike Let's Go, this game has kept the day-night cycle. And so there's at least dynamic lighting conditions. It's just within those worlds, it's like the vibrant colors, with no distinct sort of, I'm gonna call them blemishes on the overworld map. Oh no, it's a fast boulder. We are one level away. I just noticed that it's got a thing to let you know if it's super effective or not. I don't know if I like that. I think I don't. That's been that way since Sun and Moon. And I think it's good because it only appears after you've encountered the Pokemon before. That, sure. I'm sorry, it's because it's nighttime in the game that I'm like, oh, it's yawn season, even though I do that all day. But I like the idea that it's like, oh, I've gotten this information on this Pokemon, and therefore I'm able to like determine what's good against it. I don't know. I think it's not a problem worth having with the games. I guess we're running, boys. There's a MIDI guitar. And it might have been like an hour ago, but like I've worked with MIDI instruments a lot. Because do you think a broke uni student can afford many instruments? The answer's no. But like you can make them sound really good. It just strikes me that like this is all placeholder stuff. Is that due to COVID? Probably. Could you delay your fucking game? You should. Especially because I'm not convinced that many products, many extra merchandise opportunities are determined by this game existing. It's usually new generation games or stuff done by actual Game Freak, not ILCA. I'm just doing silent yawns at this point. If I stop talking, just assume I'm yawning. We will evolve Chimchar. You know what, actually, I probably could do that in the gym, now that I think about it. We will defeat this Rocky dude, and then we'll go take on the gym. Chimchar's gonna carry this team. At least until we get some good Pokemon going. Hooray! No, I'm getting a lot out of the experience share in this, because like just think, if it's taken me like this long to get Chimchar up to this level, imagine how long it would take to also get the rest of them. But like I like the laziness that comes with like just leave it on, just no, I don't want to talk to you, please let me go. You know, I'm going to maintain this. Like, the strings, they don't sound that bad. The horns, however, I'm not liking this. Is the experience share optional? I don't believe so. I'm pretty sure because there was like leaked copies going around like a week or two ago, data miners were able to get in and go like, nope, it's not optional. That's the thing, maybe you can cover up the horns with the strings. We might actually have to go out again and try to evolve Chimchar. Yep. Oh wait, hang on, they've got another Pokemon. Awesome, we might not have to. It's Onix. It's a big rock snake. I know someone who really likes the big rock snake Pokemon. We're going to evolve Chimchar into Char-Chim. Water Onix is Gyarados. Yeah, they got the same body structure. Da -da 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 -da. Yes, you will learn the Mach Punch. This is really difficult. Do I get rid of Taunt or Scratch? Knowing that Taunt, I'm pretty sure, would be decent against Gardenia. No. Look, let's just get rid of Taunt, it's fine. And hey, Ryura, how's it going? Spoilers! There's no spoilers in this game. Huh. Oh, that's... I can't tell if anything specific has happened, but like... hang on. It's only sometimes playing the button swapping sound. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not even playing it anymore. Gee, what the... I get that that is it's a weird thing to just mash the buttons and expect the noise to always happen, but like it's really weird that it's just not. That it goes after a certain time, like, no, we're not gonna do the button noises. That is odd. I'll be getting my copy in 12 hours and it's 4:42 AM. Wow, that is not a healthy sleep schedule. And I should know because I'm doing this. And also, I just don't sleep. His name's Rourke. It's just a weird pose at this point. Let's keep powering up our punch. Look at Monferno, he's got a red bottom. I work from 5 PM to 10 PM so I can get my 8 hours of sleep. Ah, fair enough. At least you don't send me weird messages at 4 AM anymore, Neko. Yeah, it's because I learned that other people are asleep at that time. It took me all these years to learn that. So, all those thoughts that I have, I just keep them to myself. I'm with you, I also go to sleep about 7 AM. Yeah, no, like, that is fair enough. Like, if you have, like, the, sort of night shifts and the nocturnal life. It's just, because I'm, what's the opposite? It's like, I'm a regular person. That's mean. But, like, because my life just operates on the normal schedule, like, just hearing the difference is like, oh, that's interesting in a way. To be honest, I never minded because I also get having a weird sleep schedule after my high school years. Well, mate, prepare to have your inbox flooded with weird messages at 4 AM then. You know, it sort of feels like the gang's all here for stream. I just sort of, gotta be like the good housekeeper and just be like, how's everyone going? What's new with everyone? How's everyone's week been going? Synth bass. Let's just keep going. Pokemon brings people together. I like to think that it's me that brings people together, to be honest. Like, here's the thing. If I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Tonight, which I was actually going to before I remember that this game comes out, yeah, I would have been playing Mayakashi. Because there was new support announced for that deck, like last week. But I'm playing Pokemon now, and I feel like if I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh, the same people would have showed up. Kind of normal for me this week. Did you hear the reprint from Magician's Assault? I'm really excited for that. Brothers of Legend literally seems like a way better set now. I was already like really excited for the set because of the new Karibo stuff, and like I really want that. But like, there's just a ton of like good cards in this set, and I can't tell if it's because Konami were like, oh, this is an odd set, people might not buy into it, but like, the one thing is I hope this means we still get the Legendary Duelist set with it, and that this is just another opportunity. Because I don't think I don't think this print is going to be significantly cheaper. Well, I mean, it obviously will be, but like, it'll still have like some money to its name. But hopefully the next one is like, oh, it's $5 now. Awesome. I was like, I think now is the perfect opportunity to just be flooding the market with all those really good cards from the last 2 years that most people are struggling to get their hands on. We got a gym badge. Still looks like shit. Because, like, Malicious Bane is in that set, isn't it, as well? Brothers of Legend and, what is it? Battle of Chaos my two most hyped sets for the decade so far. Like I don't care what they do in the gold series. I don't care what they do in the next Ghost thing. If it's around $20, then I'll pick up my playset, but I doubt it'll be that low. Geez, yeah, same. If it's $20, like I'm quite happy to throw that towards it. Because there is the concern that, like, if they were to do a third printing and put in the Legendary Duelist collection, that maybe it'd be a common. And I'm like, I think I'd put out a little bit more money just to have shiny card. But also, it's Dark Magician. I don't want it to be a deck of commons. Like, it sort of pains me that I had to cheap out and get... What was it? It's like Magician's Rod, I think, in commons. No, no, it was a trap card. Which one? I think I just need to pull out the deck at some point. I was like, I definitely cheaped out with something. And it's common. When, you know, it would have been a bit of skin off my back, but, like, still not bad if it was just to be hollowed. It's not fair, you run into me all the time. I think, Jack, if you would have run up that sandy slope, you would have made it. He's got time to count. Oh my god! Hang on. Hang on. Okay, yeah, now the noise. Now the noise has just stopped again! Jesus Christ. Hang on. Rock Smash is a tier... Oh, well, they've get... Hang on. Wait, you get a whole bunch of them. I don't like that, but it's better than, you know, just getting one. But, like, I was literally about to say, like, I recognized that Rock Smash earlier was a TM just randomly. But, like, doesn't that mean if you only got one, you would, be kind of doomed because you'd need more than one to navigate, and if you accidentally delete it, you're fucked. I'm just glad that they've sort of accounted for that. Making them, like, infinite use would have been way better. Because, like, Gen 5 was fucking amazing. But that was just, like, the cherry on top of things that they did. No, I'm not talking to you yet. Okay, now we go up here and there's gonna be a fight with Professor Rowan and Team Galactic Goons. Look at them, their boss wants to rid the world of emotions and they look so cute. It's weird that they've gone, like, super hard on being a faithful recreation in all the wrong areas. Like, yeah, quality of life improvements, sure. Show them some manners, if you will. He's got his platinum jacket. Ah, so cute. Oh my god. But that just means, like, infinite use TMs, not force experience share. Oh, they look really bad in these lighting conditions. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm never going to be won over by the music. And that's just gonna be my constant complaint of like, not great. Like, the melodies are still there, they're still great. It's just the instrumentation aspect of it that I'm like, eh. And again, it goes back to like being a composer of like MIDI instruments is like you can load in whatever sample you want, but if it doesn't feel right, you just feel it. Like it's like in your mix, you've got like what you want, and then you just load in a sample, and if it doesn't sound right, it just sounds like it's its own thing, and there's two distinctive voices rather than like one harmonious one. That's what a lot of these synths sound like in this mix, or in this game, really, just in general. That's like, I don't think they were very well integrated. How is this madness possible? The two of us losing to children? He waited for his friend to do it first. This won't do. Time to retreat. This mission is a failure. Rolling in the big bucks. You leave us no option. We will retreat for now. Because Team Galactic is benevolent to all, we shall leave. Oh, it's so cute. When Pokemon evolve, they seem to release some sort of energy. Infinity energy! It's infinity energy from Gen 6! Oh my god! I believe it's a mystic power far beyond our control. It's infinity energy! And they tried to use it in the Delta episode to open a portal to send the meteorite into another universe, which would only create problems for that universe. But Team Galactic seems to be trying to harness that power for something. Anyway, Neko, well done. You battled quite capably. Yep, I'm the best. I am just so good at this. The professor studies the evolution of Pokemon too. Yeah, but isn't it like a Darwinist sort of evolution rather than the metamorphosis that Pokemon go through? Like, I thought your thing was like evolution over time. Which is kind of what makes Legends of Arceus way more interesting. That was amazing! Those guys looked really scary. No, they look fucking weird. Oh, this is BB. Hang on, wait. I'll let you access Pokemon boxes from anywhere. Thank God I have Stream open on my phone. Wait, we can access the boxes from anywhere? Why? Goodbye. Oh my god. Well, that's a quality of life improvement from Sword and Shield right there. Am I happy about it? I'm indifferent. Let's see. Super effective. Awesome. I'm so great. I should probably change who's leading my party for now. And we're looking for a Badoo now. There's a whole option for... This all went to Eterna City, so you better make your way there too. I like that. I like that the menu gives you the little pointer of like, what are you meant to be doing now? You know what? I don't think Kricketune has many good moves. Let's teach it Rock Smash. Oh, it's got some good. Growl. It's literally just because we need to get through the rock up ahead. Oh no, she's seen us. Still so awkward. Like, does anyone remember back in like X and Y and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire how they had the official art as the trainer has like the enter the battle thing? Like, for me, that is peak. That looked so good. Rather than these awkward models. Like, that was a real step backwards with Sun and Moon. I mean, not just that, but like, Sun and Moon had the awkward, like, orange and blue backgrounds, the weird border around the characters as they entered the battle. I was like, the official art was just so crisp. And imagine in 1080p. Quite nifty. Just be like 10 out of 10 style points. I am so strong. Another Starly. I think the only way I would seriously use like a Shinx, Starly, Floatzel. What are the other ones? It's not Shinx. Luxray, Staraptor. Those is like if I encountered one and it was shiny. Otherwise, for the most part, couldn't give a shit. Wait. I wonder if they changed up the Great Marsh. Luxray is one of my favorites. Yeah, I really like Luxray. Like, it's the embodiment of, like, just really fucking cool. It's just like, I think it's completely fair. And I think most people are kind of, just playing it up for, like, the meme of, like, oh, this time I'm going to use a completely unique team. And they just revert back to the default 6 generic Pokemon. But like this time I'm going to make an effort. Which is why I've got Kricketune at the moment. If Kricketune carries me all the way to the Elite Four, that'd be amazing. I was gonna do a Luxray only run. Oh, I'd love to hear how that goes. I don't think I could rely on a single Pokemon. Well, I started it a long time ago, but never finished. I'm not going to learn that Badoo is only available in the morning, am I? Oh, there it is. Is it the female? Yes, it is. If it was Platinum, GL against Bertha. think Bertha's the least of my problems. Flint is a fire-type trainer, you may recall. We got the Badoo, he's so cute, look at him. Look at her, she's so cute. Okay, we can keep going. Oh, I meant with the Luxray only run. Okay, yeah. Oh no, it's got sturdy. Use struggle bug. You know what, actually, genuinely, I can absolutely see that a lot of the Pokemon that wouldn't have been so good before, like say Kricketune, definitely would have gotten better thanks to the improvements of Gens 5, 6, and 7, and 8. But just like their move pool, it's very different, or at least there have been new moves, and the levels that they learn their moves at, it's changed since Diamond and Pearl. But like, those are only going to be like improvements. Gonna be great. But I suddenly think that like more Pokemon are gonna be viable. Oh, that's cringe. Oh, see, that's alright. I would describe that as like a normal trainer design. Like, it's not too obnoxious. It's not great, but like, it's fine. Oh no, Kricketune been poisoned. Ooh, Cherubi. Oh, damn. There's a lot of good grass-type Pokemon in Sinnoh. I really like Cherim and Cherubi. They're really cute. We found an awakening. It's a Badoo! It is another one. We can battle everyone from now on. Oh no, Kricketune, you're fighting little one. You're fighting the Tater Tot. I need suggestions for my team. Like, if someone wants to pull up a list of all the available Pokemon before the National Dex. Well, like, just suggest anything. Will I take that advice? Probably not. But will I read it? Yes, I will. Oh, I would definitely put in the caveat of, like, it needs to have a final evolution that is just a Sinnoh Pokemon. Like, Munchlax is a Sinnoh Pokemon, but Snorlax isn't. So unless I'm going to keep Munchlax, it's off the table, kind of. At least, generally speaking, I would prefer it to be that way. I could easily be talked out of it by, you know, just going, yeah, nah. Because, like, who knows? Maybe I'll use a Chimecho. I quite like Chimecho. I'd need to get a Chingling when I get to Eterna City, but hey. Oh dear. Hooray! Oh, damn. Do I use a Pachirisu? Better question, do I set the clock back to like 4 PM later and catch a Drifloon? Those horns are pain. Ah. You know, one day someone's gonna, I'm gonna be dead and someone's gonna put coins on my eyes so Karin can lead me over the river Styx. And this is the fucking song he's gonna play on his radio. Because it'd be my personal hell. We are gonna get rid of... Struggle Bug. It just occurred to me, Charon's not in this game. Or as he was known in the Japanese version, I'm pretty sure, Pluto. Which I'm sure was meant to be like a funny jab at the fact that Pluto's not a planet. A dwarf planet. Oh, that's not good. Not good, and I've got all the tools to stop it from happening. Oh, that's good. You know, I finished a Platinum playthrough recently and I still only vaguely remember Charon. I thought he was neat. It's just one of those little things that, like, this little thing to keep Team Galactic going in like a generic pathway in the post game. Yeah, to make room for Looker. For my money, the biggest thing missing from DP was in Platinum is Looker. Looker's great. I'm pretty sure he hasn't shown up at all in Gen 8, which is like its biggest crime. Because, you know, he was in Gen 4, obviously. Then he was in Gen 5 in the post-game of Black and White looking for the Seven Sages. Then he was in the post-game of... Well, he's in the post-game of basically every game is kind of the point to kind of wrap up loose ends. Because in Gen 6, he was dealing with Zerosis, I'm pretty sure it was, who was the sort of lead scientist of Team Flare, who was developing, what was it, the Essentia suit, piloted by Emma. And the Looker missions there, they were pretty nice. Emma was a well-rounded character. Esper was adorable. Then in Sun and Moon, he was post-game for Sun and Moon. It was the Ultra Beast missions. Where you go to like areas and be like, oh, we need to stop the Ultra Beast from invading. Just his relationship with Annabelle and Nanu, I think it was quite nice. There's like this responsibility for this person who fell through an ultra wormhole, but is still determined to keep fighting, and being the chief. Fuck, Annabelle and Sun and Moon just looked so fucking cool. Are these the people? You there? I take it you've played Sword and Shield. We got a Jirachi. I was like, oh, the first guy's like, you've encountered this this thing from Sword and Shield, whereas this one's just like, you've played the game. Okay, now we come to decision-making time. Am I using Jirachi? It's naive, like sweet food, has serene grace, low-leveled. It's in a Pokeball. Oh my god, it's in a Pokeball! I love this. Oh, it's so nice. Pokedex number, question mark. It's not in the national, the regional dex. Am I using Jirachi? You know what, I think we're gonna create our own shitty fan fiction for this. Hang on, wait. I could just go in there to boxes. Cool, they've inherited that from Sword and Shield. That's good. You know what? We got a full team. We're gonna keep it for now. As this, I was just gonna say like, oh, I could take out Shinx. You know about Gracidia? See, this is a platinum thing. You guys. Okay, we've got to go to the... Nope, hang on, come on. I don't care what you got to say. Let's go. It's a little girl who's like, Papa, you're stinky. Go shower now, Stinky. Yep, let's go to the Valley Windworks. Yep. It's a Glameow. I think this is subtle foreshadowing for the fact that we're gonna face a Purugly pretty soon. What? Fake out? How dare you? You know, I feel like this game could have been like the ultimate test of like, just say there's 493 Pokemon in this game because it's only from Kanto to Sinnoh. Just integrate all of those Pokemon into the main game. Don't worry about the national decks. I just give players the burden of choice. Oh no. He's given us the only bit of information that would tell us exactly how to get in this place. Gonna go fight and protect the honey guy. He's had a seriously receding hairline. You must be jealous of these guys. Maybe that's it. Jirachi's gonna stay in the team until I find a Pokemon, until I get 5 Pokemon and I need a spare slot for a 6th. Because I think it'd be really cool to go through this with a Jirachi. But not a Sinnoh Pokemon. Like, I honestly don't care if, like, it feels cheap and it's like, oh, why are you using a legendary, Neko? Why are you doing that? I'm more just like, I want to leave that spot open. But at this point, I still don't know what my final team's gonna look like. Oh my god. I'm not a big fan of that organ at the start. Like, I'm pretty sure if I went through my MIDI library, I'd find all of these instruments. Oh my god, they lost a key. Thank you. Thank you, balding man. jar of honey. There's a tree in my way. What I think I'll do is I am going to do the Valley Wind work. Then I am going to quickly put the clock back on my Switch and see if the Drifloon will appear. Don't want a Drifloon now. Maybe that's not the case. I want a Drifblim for now. I think that might just be motivated by the fact that, like, my ideal ghost Pokemon would probably be Froslass. But that's Platinum. You're on Pearl, go with Miss Oh my god, Miss Magius! Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna bother with the clock thing. I'm just gonna go for Miss Magius then. That's a really good shout. You know, that itches two of my favorite things about Pokemon. Gold and silver stuff and Sinnoh stuff. That gives us some coverage on our team. We're gonna have Bidoof into Roserade. Roserade, which is grass. Is that grass poison? We're gonna have possibly Infernape, which is firefighting. There's Magius, it's Ghost. Shame you can't get Rotom this early. He really does. Oh my god. That's so cute. We've been trying to create a new world that's better than this one. But people have shown little understanding about what we do. You don't understand either, do you? It's a little saddening. We haven't fucking explained it. Let's have a battle to decide what we should do next. If I win, you leave. If you win, we Team Galactic will leave. I don't think Cyrus is going to agree with your decision-making process, Mars. What do you think you're doing to my Pokemon? I'm battling them, you numpty. Oh, they can't use Fake Out, can they? Because they've already been switched in a turn. Oh, come on. That shouldn't have worked. They were in last turn. I think they made the AI dumber. I'm so used to Purugly just going like, Faint Attack. Means what we're gonna do is we're gonna switch out, okay, and we're gonna use Wing Attack. Now the game becomes my favorite game, button mashing. God damn it, Citrus. Oh, Oran. Okay. Same thing in the end. Important thing is, Monferno isn't entering on the back foot. I'm the best, and it's got nothing to do with the fact that the AI is probably dumber in this. Oh, Shinx is going to evolve. The noise is gone again. Jesus Christ. Wow, that was astonishing. What? Shinx is evolving? How dare it do such a thing? You know, I think we're in this this phase with a lot of Pokemon that have 3 stages that, like, they've always got like this awkward middle stage before they become their final stage that looks fucking cool as shit. But like Luxio is pretty damn good. I messed that one up and my grunt just spawned. Goodbye. Oh, I love these jazzy vibes. Nothing they said made any sort of sense to me. I feel like that's a dig at me. Oh no. Yep, there's the daughter. Yep, there it is. You stinky. Go shower now. Stinky. Wait, hang on. I can toggle it off? That was probably in the instructions and I just didn't read them, but like, you could toggle it off with the... Ah, that's so good. Thank God. You can tell that I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player because I lack basic reading comprehension. Oh, that just makes me wonder. Okay, there's no option to like move it to the bottom. I'd be fine with that. Wow, Cricketoon's taking no prisoners tonight. Oh, Pachirisu. Yeah, let's catch a Pachirisu, maybe. It has baby doll eyes. Gonna take forever just weakening it down. Pachirisu is OP. Yeah, like, wasn't it used on like a team to win Worlds a few years ago? I think a few years ago, it was like 2014 or something. I definitely remember that was like a... Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll just have to look for another one. Like, the idea is that it would use Follow Me or something to lure in powerful attacks, but it would somehow be able to tank the hits. Yeah, I believe it was the guy's signature Pokemon. Yep. Shellos. Do I use a Gastrodon? Oh, that's a really tough call. I think I... Ooh. I think I want the blue one, but I don't know. No, I think I know which water Pokemon I want to use. And it's one that I think is very unconventional. And it's got to be Lumineon. Like, I'm very used to the whole Mantine, Weasel, Floatzel. I don't think anyone's really bothered to go back to this route with like, what is it, the Good Rod? And try to catch a Finian just to play through. But like, if we're going for like the Elegance team, I think Roserade, hang on, Roserade, Kricketune, I guess, Luminion, Miss Magius, that's already got us like 3 or 4 out of 6. And plus, these Pokemon aren't even particularly good, generally speaking, compared to the other generic choices. So I think we're doing pretty damn good. You know, I don't know if it's been confirmed, but if like that mountain in the background of all the battles has been Mount Coronet, like, that's something really nice. Just the idea that in this region there's this overarching mountain that you can see from basically anywhere. That's really nice. It's not doing a lot. They did the mash. They did the button mash. That's okay, we'll heal back that HP. I'm trying to think, where do I get a shiny stone in this game? Better not be post-game, that'd suck. Die, Bidoof. Die, God. You have been killed by the Badoo. Badoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What is with you and so many fucking Pokemon? Yeah. Come on. Savannah caught a Pachirisu on her Platinum game and named it Hatred. Why? You know, I'm starting to think that Yugi was right when he said that she had nothing but hatred in your heart. You flashback to, you have nothing but hatred in your heart. She loves squirrels. Yeah, I'm failing to see why you name it hatred. It's an electric squirrel. I don't want to have to do this, but you know what? I have to go back to town. Gonna have to stock up on stuff before the treacherous journey through Eterna Forest, where there's a personal healer of our Pokemon. In fact, why am I going this way? I guess it's for in battle. Well, it's good just to have stuff. Probably a waste using those potions now, but hey, whatever. Jirachi is so out of place in this team, it's hilarious. Schluss. That was pathetic. Absorb. You know, just based on like these past what how long has it been? 2-3 hours? I think my takeaway from the game is just gonna be like, it's fine. It's fine. The trainers in battle suck. The music's terrible, but generally speaking, it is a game out of 10. So far, you reckon easier on par or hard? Oh, easier. Absolutely. But that's just the experience share thing going on of like, I'm not raising my team, really. I'm sort of letting them go. Like, how many battles have I used Shinx? Like, seriously. Ooh, decisions. I'm gonna get rid of Pound. Yeah, like, yeah, how many times have I used Shinx, seriously speaking? And yet, somehow, it's been able to evolve. That wouldn't fly in regular game. So like, I don't feel stressed for like resources or a Pokemon that can like, I could just swap in to like take some hits. And so I think we're losing something out there, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm just quite happy to breeze through for now. In the early game and then suffer in the post game. Not post game as in post after the Elite Four, I mean just like later on. And Misa think that after this battle I should swap Budew to be first. How dare you avoid the attack? Oh my god. That looks so bad. What the fuck was that? You know, I'm not really sure what my sliding scale for, like, most difficult, Sorry, I was distracted by a text message and now I forgot what I was saying. Something about, like, hardest Pokemon game. I'm not sure what my sliding scale is. Easiest, probably Let's Go. Then Sword and Shield? No. X and Y. Then probably Sword and Shield. And then you've got your massive, probably this then. And then you've got your just sliding scale of like everything else. Leading up to, it's either Black and White 2, one of the Game Boy games, or Ultra Sun and Moon. But I think that's plagued by like the Ultra Necrozma fight, just tainting so many of my memories, going like, the AI was turned up to like, at least an 8. That took a while. Hooray! Come on, there's the house that we can heal at. It's Karina. From the set of Guardians of the Galaxy. She was in the Collector's Vault. She was the pink lady. I will serve you no longer, master. Followed by, you know, a lot of screaming because the Power Stone fucking fucks. I feel like, assuming there's no trainers up ahead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to heal at the house, assuming that's still a healing house. I'm then going to get up and stretch my legs for a minute. Get some water. And all that stuff, and then come back for like the next leg. You know, also for the sliding scale of, like, difficulty in Pokemon games, like, how many of them give out Jirachi and Mew before the second gym? Yep, let's rest a while. Then I'm just gonna walk through the forest to make sure there's no one else. There is someone. Okay, I'll be back in like a minute or two. Or 3, or 4. Oh, my leg. Ah, the return I have done. Maybe I should have got a snack while I'm at it. Whatever. Oh, come on. You know what they should have done? They should have just, you know, commissioned Insane in the Rain. Be like, Carlos, can we have your soundtrack? Can we have the, Synovation? Is that what he called it? She is very cute, though. Oh, I like this. So what are we doing? We're looking for a Misdreavus. Emphasis on the Miz part. Yep, we're good. Okay, we're gonna have to switch Pokemon. Ooh, should we do a Baneri? I think that fits with the elegant theme. Let's send out Monfernius. No, I don't need snacks. Okay, let's kill this Wurmple. Hooray! Awesome. Add to the party, of course. And we are going to kick out Staravia. No, we're gonna look for the Baneri first. No. That's okay, that means we're gonna kill these guys. What's your flying type gonna be? I don't actually know. And that's the thing, because I can access the box from anywhere now, I don't need to worry about like, oh, I don't have this HM slave. As long as I have one in the box, I can swap out whenever I need it. I imagine that's how it's gonna work. Just a big voice. Oh my god. But wow. Wow. That Wurmple's really aggressive. Ooh, can't send out Mischievous against Mischievous, can we? I don't know. I still don't have a full-on team because I haven't bothered writing it down. But like at the moment, it looks like it'll be Kricketot. I can't get Honchkrow in this, I'm pretty sure. Kricketot, Roserade, Mismagius. Oh, that's not good. Chansey, you motherfucker. What else did I say? I said, Luminion. What I need to do is I'm gonna switch out to Bidoof again. That brings me up to 4. Possibly Lopunny. Again, like, I'm not happy with this team just because, like, I'm missing all, like, my favorites from the Sinnoh region. Like, Glade and... Damn, Chansey has a fat ass. Bardo. You say the darndest of things. And Chatot, that's an unusual pick. See, I don't think it really goes with the vibe that I'm really going for. I don't even think, like, Kricketot and Infernape really do. That's why Infernape's like, I could take it or leave it. The only reason anyone ever used Chatot was for chatter. Yeah, and they changed that in the 3DS games. Like, you didn't have to record anything. It was just base 60 power. Just because, like, I mean, it's a cool gimmick, but it's one of those things of like, oh, some people could just say slurs really loudly. Mind over chatter. You know what? I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run. What I'm gonna do is just keep going. It's Hoodoo, Noctowl, and DP. It was, I'm pretty sure. But I don't really want to use them. I think they were in this. They were like around the ghost tower, weren't they? That's the thing, until you said Mismagius, Drifblim was going to be my flying type. But then you reminded me that, like, you know, a decent Pokemon exists. I'm just kidding. But like a Pokemon that I think I like more. I completely agree, Noctowl is cool. See, I don't want to use Pelipper because I'm already going to be using Illuminion as my water type. And I don't want to double up. If I can avoid it. I'm just flipping through my Platinum guidebook and listing every flying type. You know, I think it'd be way more effective if you could, like, open up the... I don't know, maybe, like, the Cerebi page for, like, the Diamond and Pearl regional decks. And just listing out, like, all the final evolutions. And then just typing them all in chat rather than being here. Glyco's post-game, I'm pretty sure. Because Gligo wasn't available in the main game of Diamond and Pearl. So, I mean, literally, unless they've changed how it works... Hooray! Badoo, you did it. Oh dear. You know, we're gonna send out Monferno. You but did it. You know, just thinking about this, like, I'm super fucking anxious about the fact that, like, the next games in line to get, like, remakes are probably, if they're not gold and silver in, like, the Let's Go style, it's going to be black and white. And, like, oh, I really hope they don't cut things. I really hope they don't half-ass things. I really hope the trainers don't look ugly as fuck. Like, I would love black and white to be in the style of, say... what movie are we learning? In the style of, like, Sun and Moon, but they're not going to do that. Because the Unova region is designed using the blocky layout. Hooray. I wonder if they will combine it with Black and White 2 or remake those as well. I don't know how you combine them, honestly. Because, like, Black and White 2, as a sequel, really works as its own isolated game rather than just attaching all of those things to, like, the post game. Because I think it'd be really in poor taste to try and go like, oh, this is black and white, and there's going to be like an hour-long event story, like the Delta episode, that's going to encompass like most of Black and White 2's additions to the franchise, and especially like developments on the Unova region. Like, imagine trying to truncate an entire game into that. They wouldn't do it, but they could just make 2 games on 1 cart. Yeah. Black and black 2 and white 2, yeah. Oh, that reminds me of something that I really like in that, and that is, you play Pokemon Black and you're like, okay, cool, I'm gonna get, Reshiram, which logically means like, oh, Black 2, that's a sequel, I'm gonna get Reshiram again, no, that sucks, and it's like, nah, you're gonna get Zekrom, mate. And then they didn't learn that lesson, in, Sun and Moon to Ultra Sun and Moon. It's like people who play people who play Sun are gonna get Solgaleo, and then people who play Ultra Sun are just gonna get Solgaleo again. I was like, Game Freak, you perfected this back in Gen 5. I personally enjoyed the 2s more. I also did. But that's not knocking Black and White, but like there's just a lot more to chew on in the sequels. Like you got the Pokemon World Tournament, you've got the Tree Hollow places where you can get like unique Pokemon. You've got the ability to get like past legendary Pokemon again. In unique places. You got the season still. You get access to whole new areas in the Unova region. You get to catch up with characters that you already know from the original game and sort of see how they're tracking along. And that's just really nice. Hang on. Black City and White Tree Hollow, those places really got expanded. They became their own places instead of sort of rooms that vary in terms of population density and things to do based on like what was it? It's the number of people you interact with before you beat the game. But then that number can just go down over time. I don't know, it's weird. This is just taking forever because I'm using Badoo instead of something good. Let's switch. Let's go to Misdreavus. Like, even the Pokemon fusion aspect with Kyurem, it's like, that's really cool. That, like, the idea is it's one dragon that's split up into two and left a husk behind. But even by the end of the game, we still don't know what the original dragon really looked like. I like this concept of the husk trying to become whole again. The Plasma Frigate attacking Opelucid City. That was great. And I like that those icy structures, they sort of lasted until you beat the Elite Four. Then you go back and it's like, oh, everything's been restored. I mean, the one thing I can say sort of concretely is I don't like Marlon, the new water gym leader. I would probably say Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon are probably better as well, but I don't think I've played them. Yeah, I think they're better games, but they make some changes that I don't really latch onto compared to Sun and Moon. What am I doing? God save me! I'm gonna send out Kricketune. Like in Sun and Moon, Lusamine is just a terrible mother who is sort of infected by this toxin emitted by an Ultra Beast, and that's fueling her obsession with them, along with like her lost husband, who was also studying the Ultra Beast. That like she's dressing her daughter up as Nihilego, and just sort of like imprinting this identity onto her. And the characters actually do call her out in the game, like being kind of awful, like Lily does, and it's great. Whereas in Ultra Sun and Moon, it's like she's studying the Ultra Beasts, she knows that they exist, and yet she still does everything up until catching Cosmog, or like stealing it from Lily, and really hurting it to force it to open Ultra wormholes. That then bring out the Ultra Beast, and then she reveals like her motivation is like to save people from the Ultra Beast, not just go live in a space with them because she's really infatuated with them. Wait, no, it wasn't the Ultra Beast, it was Necrozma. She wanted to go fight Necrozma and be the hero. Somehow the thing that I thought she did made us... it sounded better than what it actually was. And I just don't really vibe with the whole abusive mother in the sequel, or in the alternate version of the game, the Ultra versions, becoming like a failed hero character. But also, like, Lusamine in the Ultra Beast form is like some of the coolest shit that Pokemon's ever done, and possibly will ever do. And I can absolutely see why they didn't let us fight her as like a boss Pokemon. Even though the game really positioned it like, oh, that would be like a totem Pokemon now, wouldn't it? Just to avoid the whole, you know, you're attacking a human. That's not great. Oh my god, Luxio wants to learn Spax. But there's a lot to chew on for my brain. Just in Sun and Moon in general. And Ultra Sun and Moon. Oh, that just reminds me. There's a scene in the... I think it's like the post-game of Ultra Sun and Moon. Where like, you can go to the Aether Paradise. And there'll just be a scene where like Lusamine... Oh, you talk to Lusamine or something. And then Mon, her husband, who went missing ages ago, arrives and he's like, hey, this is the Aether Paradise. You guys are doing some amazing work. Because, you know, he doesn't have memories of the fact that, like, he helped build this place. Lusamine's just sort of standing there going like, he's alive after all. But because he doesn't remember me, it's not like I can go up to him and go like, you're my husband. You are my husbando. It's just like that sort of emotional maturity that I vibe with that. I'm not gonna lie, when they introduced Mega Evolution, I thought Digimon Evolutions, everyone did. That's the thing, like, that's absolutely valid. And then, I feel like I was gonna lead into a larger point, but I'm just like, nope, brain switching off. Groovy. It's a Burmy. It was sending out Monferno because this is taking forever. Like, I sort of put forward the idea, yeah, I'm gonna head to bed now. Hope you catch a Bidoof and nickname it God, and then I keep bullying you in game. Yeah, on that sort of note, like, I put forward the idea of like, if this is actually a lot easier, I might as well just like sort of push through because I didn't have plans for tomorrow. But like, maybe it's just the way I'm playing it. I'm just trying to like get the dude to like me. So it'll evolve. And also not really knowing what my team is, and like I'm talking through a lot of this. That like, sort of thinking in about half an hour I'll stop, and I'll just pick it up again tomorrow night. And then Sunday, I might start earlier. Might not, who knows. But yeah, rather than doing this in like one huge chunk, just breaking it up. I heard they got rid of HMs. Is that true as far as you know? Well, Rock Smash is an HM in Diamond and Pearl, but it's a TM here. The only difference is, like, instead of being infinite, like in every game since the Gen 5 ones, you get like a few copies of it. So you can give it to a few Pokemon, but I don't know what's going to happen after that. Which is really concerning. Oh my god. I forgot how tedious Pokemon battles were. That's not true. I've always known how tedious they were. That's weird. I'd rather it just be one, so you have to make sure to use it correctly. I don't, because with HMs specifically, it's like if it's a TM, single use and you only get one, it's like what happens if you put it on a Pokemon and then you make it forget that move, so it can't learn that move again, and then you're basically stuck in the game. It's like if I teach and I'm going to use this Pokemon as an example because I was reminded of like an event going on. But like if I teach Surf to a Manaphy and then I replace it with Water Gun, it's like, well, I hope I don't have to surf anywhere in this game. And that's a clear joke because you have to. So it's like, I'm really not sure how they're gonna, if they've really balanced that adequately. And why the hell would you remove the infinite nature of the TMs when like that has been one of the most well-regarded changes? Hey, it's a Dustox. Oh my god, I need to swap out fucking Badoo because it's getting really tedious. I guess unlimited uses was okay. It made it really easy to correct a mistake. Yeah. And like, back in Gen 5, it was really well balanced because like, you'd be able to use the TMs over and over again, but it wouldn't restore the power points of them. So like, if you teach your Pokemon, Hyper Beam or something, that's only got like 5 power points. And then if you teach it Flamethrower, it will only have 5 power points, just because that's what it had last. That's some really good balancing going on, because it's not like you could then just keep teaching them TMs during like the Elite Four or something, so they'll always have something really good. It's like you've really got to savor the moves that you've got. Obviously they didn't continue that, I think Gen 6 onwards, but hey, I just like the infinite nature. I just don't think it's fair to punish players like that. It's the old chateau. That's the exit. No reward for my hard work. Okay, before I go into the tall grass, I'm gonna fucking change my team up, and I'm gonna put Christ, Monferno back as the head of the party. I'm gonna hunt for that Baniri very quickly. The Badoo! Baniri? God damn it. One thing I'm definitely not going to be doing is grinding off stream. Like I feel like it'd be kind of tempting, but at the same time, can't do that because I'll be too tempted to just keep going forwards in the gameplay. And I guess that's sort of the difference. Like, I remember when Sword and Shield came out, like I just in like 2 days of dedicated playing because I had that time on my hands, and now I've got to pace myself. Oh no. Doing really fucking good with Metroid. Come on. Nope. Still need to find out where to get the stones that I need. That's essentially what my off-stream is gonna be. It's just gonna be like planning out effective ways to get all those items. Or like at least figuring out where they all are. I don't want to get to the Elite Four and go like, oh, I can't get a Dusk Stone until Route 225, which is post-game stuff, I'm pretty sure. I also don't want to be it to be too late in the game. So trying to finish up Metroid still. Got a few more items to 100% it, then final boss. Yeah, I really need to get onto Metroid. Maybe I'll do that off stream, just so I can get through it. Cause like, what am I really doing in my spare time? It's really just Lego, creative projects, all that fun stuff. But like, I'm pretty sure I can squeeze Metroid in. Pretty sure. Wait, no, hang on. I wanted to put it in my team. Shit. That's good. Because that replaces El Luchadorio. But that also reminds me. Where is it? Oh, don't fucking tell me. Got a really bad feeling about this. What's that? The Manphy egg is a mystery gift? Oh, but hang on. I don't have the option for that. Does that mean... by some horrible chance that maybe I'm gonna have to go back to Jubilee and actually unlock mystery gifts? Better not. That'd be annoying as hell. It's a great game, but the Shine Spark puzzles can be annoying, well, but fun when you figure it out. Yeah, I'm just, obviously not rushing it. What am I doing first? Let's go take on the gym. Okay. Pretty fairly easy with a Monferno, to be honest. Nope, no one's here. There's the person. I feel like me saying, I'm not gonna rush Metroid Dread. The only logical response is like, yeah, we fucking noticed. Been out for like a month now. You played an hour and a half of it on a stream once. Said, I'm just gonna play it off stream, and then just never got back to it. I promise I'll finish it. Currently, I'm doing better at it than I am with Xenoblade. I've had Xenoblade now for a year and a bit, and still haven't started it. And I love Xenoblade, but I think like another 90-hour JRPG is just a bit daunting at the moment, when I'm like, I don't know what my free time is like anymore. I sort of feel like, based on my playthrough of Xenoblade 2 back in 2017, it's like 3-hour streams aren't going to be very good for that. So I feel like I'll either not get much done, or I'll just like want to keep playing and I'll just burn out very quickly. I'm gonna do the false promise and be like, I will play and finish Metroid Dread before I stream Arceus. So someone's gotta hold me to that. Hey, Diamond and Pearl, your lack of Pokédex is really showing. I almost got Shin Megami, but then I thought about it and realized I didn't have enough time to invest in a JRPG again. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, I've seen the trailers for that game and I just wasn't that interested in it. And this is gonna be like the super, middle of 3 trees, okay. I know what that is. I know that this is kind of a meme with like Western audiences not being able to see JRPGs for anything other than Persona, but like I really wasn't impressed with Persona 5, what I played of it. But like another thing like that doesn't really fuck, what's the publisher? Atlas. Another Atlas game doesn't really, I don't really care. Persona 5 Royal was a damn awesome game, but it took me 6 months. That's great that you, yeah, you really enjoyed that. I think the closest I can get to enjoying like a Persona game is like Fire Emblem Three Houses was alright. And all I did was borrow the calendar thing, which isn't even unique to Persona. Side 4 flowers. I literally can't tell if it's just like my inability to walk straight, but like it feels like when there are two objects pretty close. See, that's another normal looking trainer. I would actually describe this one as like the best one so far. I like, ah, look, it's a human. Yeah, but like when there's two objects very close together, it feels like I'm just colliding to them, as like there's only a small pathway to get through them. And like the freedom of movement is like, oh, we've got to lock you onto this path now. The gym leader left. Go on. She's got a Groddle, doesn't she, in this game? Oh, that was neat. Unless that was Platinum. I'm excited for Advance Wars. I tried a Fire Emblem game, but I didn't get into it too much. That's fair enough. And like, I don't recommend Fire Emblem to most people. Just because it's like, I find people get either really bored with it, or find like the gameplay, sort of lacking. At least in terms of like, and I'm using air quotes, but like fun. See, that's just like Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. They got the cool ass intro thing. Unfortunately, it's not using the official art. It's using the shitty 3D models. I wish games would stop doing that. I wish there would be a blend of 2D and 3D elements to make it visually pop. I liked Final Fantasy Tactics back in the day, though. I need to play more Final Fantasy. Oh, she's got a Turtwig. Hang on. Didn't she have a Groddle? I thought she had a Groddle. Did they take that away from her? Wow. I'm actually sort of curious, what was the Fire Emblem game that you tried? Was it Fates? Because Fates, in my opinion, is like I really like female Karin. I like a lot of the characters in that, but like in terms of like gameplay, it's pretty mid. Or was it what is it? Echoes of Valentia? The remake that introduced difficulty back into the franchise after Fates. I think it was a 3DS one, I want to say Awakening. Did it have a lot of blue haired people? Would be the follow-up question. A lot of weeb blue-haired people with swords. Wouldn't be a Fire Emblem thing without swords. That's Awakening then. Wow, we've got a lot of levels in this one. Can we evolve Bidoof? Oh, that looks so cool. That's neat. It's a shame it's a loop. Decisions. I think I'll do the rest of the Eterna City stuff. Then I'll, you know, this might be a bold statement, but I feel like the gym leaders, should give you the HMs as well. I did consider 3 houses when I see sales, but have yet to get it. Yeah. That's kind of another one of like, I like a lot of characters in that game. I like the Dragon Mummy, in particular. And like, I know, in my playthrough, I sided with Edelgard, and now, like, looking back, I wish I sided with, the church, because, like, that would have at least been sort of interesting. And I just can't be bothered going through, like, another playthrough. Let's see. Cynthia! Ah, it's Best Girl. Look at the way she walks. She walks over there. She was like, I'm gonna go, talk to this small child. What's your name? She looks so cute. Honestly, when people liken it to Hogwarts, it does interest me. I like Harry Potter. Yeah, I can see that. Awesome. We got cut. Goodbye, Best Girl. Oh my god, it's Dialga, but with Palkia's lower half. We should probably teach Cut to something. This will be a temporary thing, and then we're gonna get Mew out, and we're gonna teach Mew everything. Just splash. Let's see, it's Jupiter in this building, right? She's got the bike shop guy. Who's first in our party? I feel like we gotta put you there. Do we teach Purdue Grassnot now? Okay. The naming scheme is a little odd. Brilliant Diamond is cool, but Shining Pearl sounds lazy, like someone just blurted it out. Yeah. I mean, I'm not a fan of either of them, particularly. Not least because my phone constantly auto-corrects them to BDSM. Instead of BDSP. Yep, cool. Let's choose a move. Oh my god. Though, I feel like, to be fair, like, there's only been one group of Pokemon games that I've been like, these names are just perfect, thank you. That's probably Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, not knocking the color titles or crystal and metal titles, but just like, there's not a lot to go on with them. Whereas Heart Gold and Soul Silver, it's like, ooh, these are character traits that really either inspire or inform something about the sort of person you at least aspire to be. That's quite nice. You have a Heart of Gold or a Silver Soul. Compare that to Sword and Shield. Why is it called Sword and Shield? Because the dog has a sword, or the dog has a shield. That's not something unique to the Pokemon. The dog is just carrying a sword. Ooh, speaking of which, the shiny events for them's going on, and I finally got my codes. I'm very happy. The shinies look so nice. At least in the promotional art, they look really nice. They really pop. Failed to cut anything. Did you do the DLC in Sword and Shield? Yeah. And it was alright. I think I preferred the first one to the second one, because there was just more story content in it for me. Like, you're given this this bear Pokemon that you're meant to be raising up to reach its full potential, sort of as your journey in this dojo, in this area. I thought that was quite nice. I also found it really funny, just the idea of like, so in the game you got Watts, which is a sort of currency, and there was a character, Honey, who like, and I think this is just the internet brain ruining everything, but like, the idea of like, you can spend Watts simping for this woman, to unlock new features in the dojo, it was quite funny to me. Yeah, I really like the cast of the DLC. I mean, the DLC is stronger in terms of content than the regular game. If only because it offers something to do. It's just a shame that for the game to be considered complete, it costs like $120. Because that's the base game plus the DLC. And like, compare that to Black and White 2. You have the Join Avenue, you've got the Pokemon World Tournament, you've got the extra area of Unova. That if Black and White came out today, that would all just be post-game stuff, just haphazardly tacked on, without much connection to the major themes of the region, major themes of the game. It'd just be like, here's a side thing, pay money please. So like, I think, I don't want to show gratitude to a multi-million-dollar company, but like, we should be grateful that we managed to get Black and White 2 and they were like so fucking stellar. Because they really could have phoned it in, they could have just been like, this is just Black and White reskinned, with like minor content, a la Ultra Sun and Moon. And, like, Ultra Sun and Moon made some changes, but like not enough to justify any price tag. It stinks Nintendo was doing free DLC for a bit, then they realized people would pay them. It gets worse when like their online service, the expansion, like I wouldn't mind upgrading just to get access to the N64 games, but I'm literally not doing it because it's like tied to... Oh, the only reason the price tag is what it is because they've bundled DLC for Animal Crossing in it, and I do not give a shit about Animal Crossing DLC for content that, you know, should have been in the base game. That's just how the DLC is for these games at this point. It's like, what's there to do in Animal Crossing? Oh, well, you decorate your islands and then you harass people and villagers because they're ugly. And I'm like, okay, cool. Is there anything else, you know, for normal people to really get into? And only now they're going into like the home designer aspect of it, and I'm like, oh, did you have this idea very late into development and decided, well, we can't put this into the base game? Yeah, the price was crazy. I'm not forking anything over until they release more N64 games. That's the thing. I feel like I'd be more comfortable doing that, forking over the money for it, if they released a roadmap for when N64 games were coming. Because if we think to like the first few months of Nintendo Switch Online, it's like you were getting, say, 2 new NES games per month or whatever. And then they slowly moved it to like every 4 months, then every 6 months, and then just like whenever they felt like it. Same with the Super Nintendo. And that's like, if we're getting like 8 N64 games at launch for like a fee of $60 a year, at least in Australia. Now, I don't care about the DLC for Animal Crossing, so as far as I'm concerned, that's just a non-factor. But it's like, what's the release window for the N64 games? Because if halfway through next year we still only have like 8, or we have 10, it's like, nah, this was definitely not worth it. Like, if they stuck to we'll release 1 or 2 games per month, and really held to it, then I'd be more tempted. But it's just the nebulous term of like, in the future these games will be added, and the games listed, like, they could literally just be the only games that we get, and they could just spread that out over like the next 2-3 years until they move on to the GameCube, and then they release like a GameCube every quarter. I don't care about Focus Energy. And this, kids, is why I still haven't bothered doing it yet, but like, I do eventually plan to put custom firmware on my Switch, just because like I don't want to have to pay for these games. But it's like, we're not getting the Virtual Console with access to all of these games, and I know I can already emulate them on my computer because, you know, I invested money into that machine. It's just the portability of like an N64 machine, but like, there's no affordable way to have those games on the system that like might as well, you know, our piracy is fun. I also don't understand how they don't upgrade the online services. Yeah. Well, I don't know enough about it. Like, I know that it's outdated logistically. No, technically. That's the word. But beyond that, that's really all I know. I also know that it's like, it's not based on like really their servers for the most part. It's down to like the user's internet connection, and all it's doing is like creating like the bridge between two players. That it's like, it's really user fronted. Oh damn, Skuntank. You know what? I think I would happily pay for the stupid price tag if they gave you like different options of like what features. Yeah, friend codes are still a thing, and it's pretty bad. Yeah, but like if they came with like different, I guess, flavors, is how I'm gonna describe them. But like, you know how they do like the, oh, this is a Nintendo Switch that comes with Mario Kart, this is the Splatoon Nintendo Switch. I'm like, if they came out with like, okay, here's a package, it's got the Animal Crossing DLC included, or it's got like, it includes a Pokemon Home subscription for the year, along with the N64 games, but you don't get the Animal Crossing DLC, I'll be like, oh yeah, I'll take that package. Because that really does pay for pretty well, considering I'm already paying like $30 a year for Pokemon Bank or Pokemon Home, whatever it is. I don't know, it's just annoying. Like, there's so many things they could do. They could do a bundle of like, oh, do you want the Smash Bros DLC? Then subscribe and you get that. And like every year, you get to choose like a new bundle with a new thing that you can get. Okay, maybe that's a bit unmanageable, considering you're gonna have so many different subscribers at different points in times, but like, my point just sort of still stands of like, there are things you could do to really mitigate it. Yeah, they really shoehorned in the Animal Crossing stuff. I like Animal Crossing, but I got over it in like a month. Yeah. And like, I'll only boot it up if like a friend is like, oh, I need a piece of fruit, and I'm like, yeah, sure, I've got that. It's like, you can do some crazy stuff in Animal Crossing, and like the community can do some amazing things. I just don't care for it. Give me more to do than like chopping down wood and... What is it that the GameCube version had? It had like versions of like NES games in it, I'm pretty sure. Like an arcade kind of style thing. Let's bring that back in. I was like, my dream for Pokemon is always like, if you're gonna take out the gambling arcade thing, what you should do is have just, in these remakes, like, imagine going to the Veilstone game corner, and you go up to, like, one of the machines, and it's like, would you like to play a copy of Pokemon Diamond in the Pearl remake? So you can complete your Pokedex in one game. That'd be great. Animal Crossing was a weird success because of COVID. Yep. I'm not even convinced it's because people had nothing to do. It's like, people have stuff that they could do. It's just like, oh, cool, there's this game that keeps us connected. Sure, I'll play that. I'll do that. While the world figures out what the hell is going on. All at different times. Talk to this balding man. Another one. I'm gonna get a bike. I want blue. I suddenly don't want this bike. Like anything that ties it haphazardly to Kanto pandering. Yep, I literally do not care. Okay, that's pretty cute. I'm pretty sure that's... oh, the underground. Do I get the underground? I think I've got no choice. You know what? I will go get the underground stuff. I'm able to ride this freaking bike. They live here. I'm the first one to have started digging out the Grand Underground. I am, you can call me the Underground Man. Everyone else does. Cool, got the Explorer kit. Follow my lead. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna log off for the night. And then come back tomorrow. And do like the next 2 gyms probably. And then the next 2. No, I'll just do like however much I can. Rock. Let's go hard to answer. I mean, you can do pretty much anything you want down here. You can dig up fossils and treasure, or you can make your own secret base, you talk to the underground men in Eterna City and learn more wires away get to the surface. Let's go. The underground man with an underground plan. A red sphere, blue sphere, green sphere. There are apparently some Pokemon in the Grand Underground you can't normally find around here. Meeting the new Pokemon is 100 times more fun when it's a rare one. Your road to being a spelunker has barely begun. If you want to know more, come visit me. Yeah, I'd like to know more. Do I just... Oh, hang on, I'll do that. And then I'll go. I'm gonna play alone. Oh, there's a note tucked inside the Explorer kit. Digging for fossils. Okay. I'm the greatest. I am the underground master. 2 large blue spheres. Now quick, someone screenshot that and, like, make a face out of it. Hang on. Was that a normal Pokemon that's in the Sinnoh region? No, hang on, that's probably some mini-game stuff. All things confirmed. Well, we're gonna get a red shard, probably. Oh dear. The little red shard. Hang on, I'll dig up one more treasure. Ooh, what's this? Hooray, I'm the greatest. Blue, red shard, and a red sphere. I'm the biggest liar on the planet. This is my gambling side. It's like, oh, could I get a shiny stone, please? Don't really care about the spheres. Green sphere. Yeah, just spheres. Okay. Let us go up. Get a save. Wow. Save your progress. And I think that's me done. I'm gonna put my controller down to prove it. Alt tab. Thanks for everyone for coming around and watching me play Pokemon for, Jesus Christ, about 4 hours. Peace out, thanks for the preview. No problem, hopefully when you pick up the game you enjoy it. I'm quite enjoying it, to be honest. Like, I have complained a lot, but like, I'm quite enjoying it. Anyway, I'm gonna go and take a nap. Good night, everyone.